Hello, everybody. How are you doing today? Are you having a good time? Are you having one of those dang old fun times? Ha-cha-cha-cha-cha. Hope you're doing well. For the people watching on YouTube, today's weather was Enter Sandman by Metallica and Mr. Sandman by the Chordettes. We're doing all Sandman today. Maybe I could have done the Mr. Sandman song from, whatchamacallit, Punch-Out, but no, we didn't have time. I'm living the dream, baby! Let's go ahead and get some background music. And yes, if you could not tell, the new Hardleg merch is in, which is why I don't have the green screen turned on at the moment. I wanted you to see what it actually looked like before it became all weird and wonky. We've got the Hardleg hat with like the new little logo. So now you can wear a hat on your hat if you want to. Nice little thing. And we've got, of course, the Hawaiian shirt style hoodie. If you like yourself the bright colors. I think this turned out amazing. I wasn't quite sure from the pictures, because the mock-ups are exactly that, but like in real life with the lighting and everything, it's great. It's got a little front pocket here too. And then if you don't know, the back, ooh, we got that Hardleg logo just in the middle. How's the feel? It's pretty good. It's weird. I was wearing literally the previous hoodie when these arrived, and that's why I'm late to stream. These arrived like 5 minutes before stream started. I was like, oh, I gotta try these on real quick. Is the main inside for sale? Not yet, but it will be soon. I wanted to check out real quick. I don't know if we have a mod in chat, or maybe we might want to wait a little bit longer before we have a poll. But I actually got two versions of the hoodie, because a lot of people with this, they're like, this is too bright, this is too colorful, I can't be wearing rainbow colored like flowers everywhere. So I had a second version made, which is mostly black and just has the color on the sleeves. The sleeves and the hood. And it still has the Hardleg logo on the back. And if you really want to, I can try this one on as well. But I tried both of them on. I took some pictures. I think this one is just like clearly better. You know? Like, I get the idea behind this one. You want something with like a little bit of color on it, but you don't want to be... The way I see it, you either got to be loud and proud, and this is just a halfway measure. Is there a version with a zip? No. Not with that. And then for those people who are like, I don't want to be loud and proud. I don't want to have like big rainbows all over me. Don't worry. We've got the simple monogram Hardleg logo for you. This one's probably going to go up like later tonight. The other one will go up probably tomorrow. The Straight Pride Hardleg. The auto mod has held Straight Pride. I will allow it. But yeah, I could potentially put all three up. I feel like these are a little redundant. But I get it. It's either, you know, I feel like, you know, if you want to be bright, go full bright. Get the whole, like, Hawaiian shirt style. Don't just go with the sleeves. And if you don't, this comes in like 4 or 5 colors. So you can get white, I think there's red, blue, green, and then you just get the little like new Hardleg logo sort of monogrammed in the corner. And someone was asking about the feel. I got kind of distracted. I had the original Hardleg hoodie on. I was wearing that beforehand, and I switched over to this. This one it's thinner, like the material is thinner. I have a feeling that like if you went out in the wind, it might not work as well. But sitting here, like in my house, this is very warm. I had to turn the heater down because it was getting too warm in here. I don't know exactly what it is, but I think what they've done is, like, if you look at the inside, I'm not sure if the texture, there's like a fleece pattern sewed inside, and then the outside is sort of like this nylon sort of feeling stuff. So it's got this double layer that really traps in your body heat. So despite the fact that this isn't like a really thick fabric, it heats you up really quickly. It keeps the warmth trapped in. I would get one living in a place like Texas. I mean, Texas has been getting colder and colder. But also, assuming this merch sells well, I'll probably be making like t-shirts and doing a drop around Jankmas in July. The new logo looks so good, yeah. And again, I think on the back, like, I think this looks really nice with it, like, situated in the middle of all the colors and everything. It's very cool. But yeah, I guess we'll go ahead. Let's have a preliminary poll. We could do this again. I'll probably ask again. But while we're here, while we're talking about it, which hoodie you like best? You can disagree with me. We got the all-over color sleeves, or the plain with logo. We'll go and give 5 minutes for people. And we'll just, again, I'm wearing the all color. Or what did I call it? I just forgot it. This is the all over color. This is just the color on the sleeves. And then the plain one is just a plain one with like a logo on it. But I'm curious to see which one people like the best. It's hot in here even at night, yeah. Now the other thing, which I'm not sure if I'll be able to fit all of this, but I am prepared for the Nemleria climb. Well, give me 1 second. Do you want it done fast or do you want it done right? Huh. 1 second. Does this... No, it goes like... Okay. Yeah. Why is this so hard? So what the heck is going on? It does have buttons in the back. Okay, 1 second. Hello, chat. Hello, I seem to have lost my way. Can you help me find my way in the night? Yeah, I was going to get the costume on, and the power went out. But, I mean, it works appropriately. We got it. You know, here's the Sleepy Joe costume. Boo. We're back. A dinosaur story. And you have the candle. I do have the candle. Looks pretty neat. Although the glow, I think, doesn't like show up very well on the green screen. It's Christmas, sir. Then they did it all in one night. Topple over to that side, yeah. The problem with this thing is it's a bit too tight. Unfortunately. The drip, yeah. I'm not sure if I'm going to do the whole nightgown, especially because it's warm as heck in here. We'll just take this off. Ugh. Ugh, for now. Maybe as it gets colder, or maybe if I had a less warm hoodie, that would work. For that snug maxed. I guess that's one way to put it. Yeah, and the alternative, of course, is that we keep the top hat. And we just put the sleepy top of the top hat. Yep. With Joe Biden stepping down, now I am the Sleepy Joe. Sleeping cap on the top hat. It looks a little silly. We could also maybe... There we go. Now Critter's taking a little nap. It's nap time for Critter and Germany. Alt sleeping cap and then add the top hat for Yeah, that could work. I'm just trying to think, chat. What do you know, back? Which side? Probably on this side, right? I think that's probably good. 'Twas the night before Duelmas. Oh, yeah. 1 second. It reset a bunch of stuff. Gotta wait for everyone to come back in again. Where is it at? There it is. Dual field music. Yeah, we're doing a wake-up counter. Every time we can wake up Nemleria. I could change it to a woke counter. That would be, I think that would be funnier. If it were an actual woke counter, it would be 1,000,000. I'm the wokest man who ever lived. Couldn't pay me to sleep. Mr. Fam Squad, thank you for the 25 months. Okay, how's that look, chat? Go for woke. Don't know what reception that would have, though. If people quit because I have a woke counter, good. Get them out of here. Can this deck spam level 4s? No. Yeah, that's a nice candle, though. I don't know, does that look like a real candle? It looked kind of like it on the videos they showed online. But I think that was because they didn't have a green screen or a whole bunch of lights everywhere. I think in a darker room it might look better. I did also buy an actual candle, which I could light. But I don't know how long I would stay. That'd be a fire hazard. Do you have an altered Christmas week holiday schedule? Not yet. It looks convincing on 360p. If you move it, it looks like a real candle. What deck we on? Nemleria. We're just waiting for everyone to come back after the power outage. And also, I'm trying to decide... I mean, I guess I could go ahead and just wear this one. The only unfortunate thing about it is because of the greens being where they are, I have these weird stripes of, like, invisibility, but the rest of it's not. the deck for the Jank Miss season. A cloak of mostly visibility. Duel live. 40 gems. On time, Sleepy Joe. I'm trying my best. We're gonna have to go late today. Oh, also I got a free pack. I got a free special ticket. While we're here, why not? Bro thinks he's Chowder. I'm better than Chowder. I'm Clam Chowder. Hooah! Oh, hey. It's one of the Melodious I've heard so much about. Go late, stay woke. It's what she would want. Oh, a new selection pack is arriving, chat. It has Gimmick Puppets and White Forest and White Forest and a Trickstar and a Rabbit. Oh yeah, speaking of which, we need to... I don't want to start in Bronze, so we might as well just do this while we're waiting for people to come in. Yeah, actually. Let's just use the starting deck. Do you even have to win here, or can I just, like, surrender and it'll count? You gotta win. You just need to finish the duel. Gotcha. Let's go. Oh no, my opponent actually has stuff. Somehow, chat, I have a feeling that Leotar Pass isn't gonna save us here. Right kick. Wait, is that... Well, too bad, buddy. I've got a response for that. Sword Soul Strife. Yeah, I'll set a card. Check it. Behold, chosen by the world chalice. Go ahead, Max, see me. Battle phase. The golden sword saw. Shouldn't have summoned in defense. The mind games! The structure deck is too strong for this rookie! Now this is Yu-Gi-Oh! Fuck. Now they have more attack than me. Kid, thank you for the 31 months. The world is going crazy. What is this? We're just trying to get out a rookie here real quick. Okay, check out my Sorceress Spell Wall. Monsters gain 300 defense during your opponent's turn, and 300 attack during my turn. Good luck getting over my 2100 defense wall. I don't sound like Pegasus. Now I sound like Pegasus. Yugi boy. Well, here, while they're doing this... No, my spell shield wall only gives me 2400 defense. That's not enough. Ho-ho! I'll set a card. Your move, Fused Styles. I wonder what styles they're fusing, chat. What do you think? What are we playing? The starter deck? I'll take the damage. They're scared. They're like, I don't want to get rid of my 2500. What if that's Mirror Force? Oh. Link Shokening for Nightmare Phoenix. Touché. Sacred Mountain. But she came back. Leotard. Take that! I officially get on the board. I will not go quietly into the night. Fuck. You know, it's a good thing I didn't bring in the Nemleria deck. I would feel bad if I just completely stomped down this person. I'm not afraid of you. Battle phase? Yeah, I'm just fucking with you. Is the deck already built? Yeah. Battle phase. Ballista Squad! I'll tribute my monster to destroy yours. That's a big wall. Hello, Vad. Bounce the starter deck. Bounce the field spell back to my hand. Click the shiny buttons. Oh, damn. That worked, actually. All right. Reactivate Sorcerer Spell Wall. In perm? I'm still larger than your pathetic monk. My chips. Oh no, a 2000 beater. Oh. Double oh no, I dropped a chip on the ground and then I went to beat it up. Maxi. I went to pick up my chip and I rolled over it with the chair, crushing it into tiny pieces. Well, that was a close one, chat. Could have gone to either player. Rip the chip. Rookie one. Oh, hey, the practical exam. I don't think we need to do this on camera, because I already did it on the other deck, right? Like, we don't have to do it twice. Tribute summon a monster. What are you eating? Cheez-Its with peanut butter on them. You ever had Cheez-Its with peanut butter? It's pretty good. Okay. Real quick, chat. Let's change our accessories around a little bit. I think we want the diamond deck because we're a treat. Sure. We passed the thing. Wow, we really... Do we want any accessories? I feel like that's a waste of our precious few gems. Unless there's something that, like, exactly fits. And I don't think we want to do Baguska again, because we did Baguska last time. There's a woke counter, yeah. We're seeing how woke we can get. Blaguska's a dual pass thing, that too. I don't suppose there's any Nemleria or like holiday themed sleeves. We could at least get some sleeves. Starry Night, perhaps. Were there Starry Night sleeves? I feel like the closest might be the World Legacy. I could spend 100 on those. Penned ones are festive, are they? Also, one more thing. Opponent's field. That way we get different music. Okay. New account? Yeah. We do want to get into bronze. Do one more duel. With the starter deck. Hopefully this one will go faster. That'll give me a chance. And then we'll begin the actual, like, ladder climb. What would Sleepling Nemleria want? Like a stuffed animal? A better pillow. They're making me go first. Is this my first? Could you imagine if your first duel ever was against Tenpai? The Baguska mate was something you got out of an award. Sister. Brother. Spell shield wall. Set a card. Your move, poser. Oh no. Melodious Tenpai. No, it's cool, chat. We've got Ballista Squad. Hello, Lensban. How's it going?
The
$20.
Field is appropriate for Nemleria. Also treat yourself to something later. Or to more accessories.
Who knows? Thank you very much, // What's one card that you want to get a summon animation? Battle Fader. Or Tragodia, or Gores. It'll never be seen, but I want to have it. I'm sure I could think of something more useful that would actually see play. Oh? You can only activate this effect once per turn. Schubert! Wishing you luck on the ladder and happy holidays. Thank you, Vance Anders. Ah, only banishing your own monsters. A clever ploy. Schubert. Damn. Melodious can't be targeted. What I really need is Smashing Ground. I think that would get rid of it. Or Memory of an Adversary. Okay. Hey, this isn't Nemleria. We're trying to just get out of Rookie. I didn't think it would be this difficult. Dang. I was really hoping, since they did that for no reason last time, they would do it again. Do 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 do. The field spell was very threatening to their ego. Quick, activate some cards. I am unable to. Oh hey, big attacky boy. They could just normal summon refrain. Yep. Just let me lose! Just attack, it's all you need to do! Why are you doing stuff? Just attack! They're just addicted to activating stuff, chat. They probably never get to... This is like their second game! Isn't your government in martial law or something? You have better things to do than Yu-Gi-Oh! Maybe they have their missions. Okay, finally. Behold, the bug. Bronze 5, feeling alive. How many gems did I get from that? $600. Okay, here, 1 second. There's one more thing we gotta do. Actually. Mary Jankmas. We're gonna be red for Santa. Gotta go up to our bronze frame. Returnee. Stoic. Relax play. True duelist. We gotta read the... No, we'll just have Rescue Rabbit. When are we ever gonna use Rescue Rabbit? Okay, and... Someone gave us money for a field. // The Madolce Chateau. I don't suppose there's a holiday wallpaper. No, not really. Okay. Okay. Now, before we begin, real quick, now that we've got like 200 people in here, we're going to do this properly. So real quick, if you didn't know or didn't notice, we got new Hardleg merch, baby. Check it out. People told me I was a fool to put rainbows all over my merch, but I think this shit looks snazzy. I think it looks cool. We got a nice little hoodie. It's got that. We can put the hood up. Ooh. I got sleepy. I got hidden sleepiness. I think it looks pretty nice, you know? Ooh. And on the back, you've got the Hardleg logo. Ooh, the new one. Seems woke. But the big question was, chat, because I had two variants. I bought this one because I thought it would look good. But a lot of people were saying that's too bright, you know, I can't wear something like that around. They liked the design, but instead they wanted one that was mostly black, but with just the rainbow sleeves on it. This one's got the rainbow sleeves, it's got the rainbow hood, and it's still got the Hardleg logo on the back. But it's black all over. So that's like the middle ground. And then for people who don't want to be vibrant at all, people who want something low-key, something that barely looks like YouTuber merch at all, we've got like plain hoodie with just a little monogram Hardleg on there, just a little black HL with the top hat. If you want something classy, this comes in like 4 colors. 4 different variants. The thing is, chat, I think we can only do 2 of these. I don't think I can have all 3. So the question is, of the 3, which one, pardon me, which one do you prefer? I'll put up a little poll. Which hoodie you want? Which hoodie would you buy? Color all over. Color on sleeves. Monocolor. Parentheses, classy. You got 5 minutes. We did a poll. We did, but there were only like 50 people here when we did it the first time, and then the power went out, so those people left. Yeah, I'm thinking the full one and the white one. You know, I'm a little biased, but I feel like if you want to, you know, if you want to wear bright colors, you might as well go the full 9 yards. If you want to do something, if you don't want the bright colors, it's probably because you want something like plain and simple. This one, I feel like, tries to thread the needle between the two of them and just ends up being like the worst of both worlds. If you want something bright, it's strangely not bright. And if you want something plain, it's still too bright for that. But maybe that's just the way I feel about it. What colors come the classic ones? What was it? The big thing about it is that I could change the colors, but the monogram has to be black. Or I can choose one color for the monogram, and it'll be that color on every color hoodie. So the hoodies don't come, the plain ones don't come in black, because then you would have black on black. There's a nice dark blue where like the logo is like very understated, but you can still see it. And then there's also a red one if you want a little brighter color, and there's like a forest green, because that's like my favorite. I'd like a red, yeah. Red is like the good combat, like if you want something that's kind of bright but you don't want to do the whole like rainbow thing, you get like the red plain hoodie, I feel like. And then, what was it? We've also got new Hardleg ball caps. This is what I wear when I'm out and about most of the time. And again, it's just like monogram HL. And this one you can get the HL in several different colors. You can get the actual hat in several different colors. Will there be a jacket variant of this? I might make a jacket. But if I did, it would be one of the two. It's either going to be like a plain jacket with the monogram, or it's going to be this design on a jacket. Have you ever been recognized in the streets? Nope. I'll get classic after my next pay, yeah. And if all goes well, what was it? I'm going to visit my parents tomorrow. So I'm probably going to bring all of these. I'm going to have them help me record like a video of just me like posing, you know, showing off the different parts of the hoodie. And then if all goes well, I can put that up tomorrow and have the stuff go live on like Friday. First time catching a stream. Welcome. Hope you're doing well. I always knew you were a poser. Hoo-yah. But yeah, I think for now, I think I'm going to keep this. I think I'm going to try to wear this. It looks like it's going to win. And, you know, it's mostly a formality. I feel like this one's pretty good. Although I'm surprised the number of people who want the color on the sleeves. Maybe I can put up all three. I mean, it doesn't hurt, I guess. Oh, hi, green screen. Haven't seen you around. Yeah. Speaking of which, let's go ahead and just put that back. I could be like, oh, well, hello there, Chad. Welcome back to Ladder Climb. So even cheap, yeah. I mean, that's fine. It's what was it? I'm doing the same thing with this merch that I did last time, which is I'm not really selling the merch to like make money. I'm mostly selling the merch so that people can have merch. Like, I wanted a warm hoodie I could wear that would look like the Hawaiian shirts I normally wear. So this was a good thing to make. Just like, if no one else bought one, at least I got one. So it's like, if you like the design and you want it, buy it. They are a little more expensive from last time, both because of just like the price of shirts has increased because of inflation. But also, I actually had to pay a designer for this, and they're getting a cut of the revenue. It's not much of a cut, but I added a little bit on. But I think I'll have to look at the exact, I'll probably mess around with it, but I think it's going to be like, we each get like $3 of every hoodie sold. So it's like a $6 markup. Edit the profile card. But it's not a very big one. It's not one of those things where like, oh yeah, you know, I buy the hoodie for $10 and sell it to you for $50. Isn't this different from the one you posted on YouTube? I think I made the like shapes a little bigger. I think the original one, all the leaves and everything were smaller. But other than that, it's pretty much the same. It's just the fabric looks different when it's actually printed out and on a real person and under real lighting conditions. the mock-ups were like created by putting the design onto like a blank template, and I don't think it reflects how it actually looks in fabric, especially when you've got something as bright and as vibrant as this. Ooh, that's neat. Got like see-through lines on my arms. Ooh, ah. I hope I can get one in Europe. I think you should be able to. This is through Streamlabs. I'm pretty sure they're an international operation at this point. Just gotta pay twice the price in customs and shipping. Yeah. Heck, ooh. They make the colors cooler, yeah. Alright, y'all ready to begin? We've been here for way too long. Okay. Oh! Kicked a box. Oh, well, hello there, and welcome back to Ladder Climb. As the intro said, we are playing Nemleria, which is, you know... what was I gonna say again? Okay. Well, hello there! Welcome back to Ladder Climb. As the intro said, we are playing Nemleria, the Sleepy Girl deck. Oh yeah, I gotta mention Jankmas. Okay. I had this prepared, and then getting all the merch in today. Again, I mentioned this earlier, but I got all the merch like 5 minutes before stream started, and I was like, oh, I like gotta I can't like not open it up. Okay. Well, hello there! Welcome back to Ladder Climb. As the intro said, we are playing Nemleria. Oh, okay. As the intro said, okay. Let's try that one more time. Got it for sure this time. Oh, well, hello there! As the intro said, it is Jankmas, and we are playing Nemleria, the Sleepy Girl deck. As the intro probably didn't say, we're doing something a little bit different. What was, fuck, my brain is full of fudge. Actually, instead of doing the rotate... Whoa. Oh, well, hello there! Welcome back to Ladder Climb. As the intro said, we're indeed playing Nemleria because it is Jankmas, that time of the year where I play whatever my patrons ask regardless of how good or bad it is. And something the intro probably didn't mention was that this year we're changing it up a little bit, because the last couple times we started in Diamond on my regular profile, and because the deck was really janky, we were pretty much just hard stuck in Diamond 5, never really moved out of that category. So this time, we're starting fresh on a new account in Bronze 5. That way, we can actually get some wins, hopefully, and see how far this deck goes if you start completely fresh. Now, of course, Nemleria is not really a bad deck. I mean, don't get me wrong, I don't think it can get into Master, at least not easily. I probably wouldn't count it in the top 50 decks of the Master Duel meta, but it's still not bad. It has a win condition, it can do some stuff, it can put on a lot of damage, and so I think we'll have a pretty easy time of the lower ranks. So in order to not bully people and give people a chance, So in order to not bully the newer duelists and give them a chance, we're handicapping ourselves a little bit. I have made a build of Nemleria that is a budget build. We have not... Okay. Fuck, now I lost my train of thought. Ebenezer Scrooge vibes, yeah. We're starting in bronze, yeah. Okay. I got it now, chat. Last time, this time for real. This is why you show up on the streams, to get behind the scenes footage. Oh, well, hello there. Welcome back to Let's... Okay, let's climb. Let's climb. Oh, well, hello there! Welcome back to Ladder Climb. As the intro said, it is Jankmas, and we are playing Nemleria. I need to do it. Damn it! Oh, well, hello there! Welcome to Ladder Climb. As the intro said, we are playing Nemleria, and it is Jankmas, that time of the year where I play whatever archetype my patrons request, no matter how bad it is. Almost threw up there for a second. I didn't think Cheez-Its would do that to you. Does this climb have the cheapest hat? No. Okay. That time wasn't my fault. Oh, well, hello there. Welcome back to Ladder Climb. As the intro said, we are playing Nemleria because it is Jankmas, that time of the year where I play whatever deck my patrons request, no matter how bad it is. And what the intro probably didn't say is that this time we're changing things up a little bit. The last couple Jankmases we started on my regular account in Diamond 5, and because the decks were so jank, we didn't progress at all. We kind of just got hard stuck there and lost a whole bunch of duels. It was still kind of fun, but it wasn't the most fun. So this time we're experimenting with a new style. We're going to be starting in Bronze 5 on a brand new account and really climbing the entire ladder, seeing how far we can go in 3 weeks, starting from the very beginning. Of course, Nemleria is not an awful deck. I mean, don't get me wrong, I'm not sure if it'll be able to get into Master. If it will, it just barely. I probably wouldn't count it in, like, the top 50 decks of the meta, but it does have a win condition, and it can put on a lot of damage and, like, clear the field and stuff. It has some plays. So in order to give our lower tier opponents a chance, in order to not go in and bully people during the Christmas season, we're putting ourselves at a little bit of a handicap. I am not crafting any generic staples for this deck. No max C whatsoever. Instead, we're doing a budget build, where the only staple hand traps I have are the ones you can get out of the regular bundles. So we are playing 1 Effect Veiler, 1 Ash Blossom, 1 Ghost Bell, 1 Nibiru, 1 Lightning Storm, 1 Triple Tactic, 1 Solemn, 1 Imperm, 1 Forbidden Droplet. Are these necessarily good in this deck? No. Some of them are, like, actively bad in this deck. But we're trying to go in with that new player attitude. We have everything that's easy to access. I have not spent any money on this. I've only been getting what we get at the very beginning when you start a new profile, which, for the record, just in case you're curious, we got about 9,900 gems, just sort of like playing the early solo mode and starting up our new account. We spent 6,700 on bundles, 700 on the dual pass, and about 4,000 opening up Nemleria packs before we just crafted the rest of the Nemlerias. So everything in here is like a Nemleria card or a generic card. We've got Raigeki and Monster Reborn you can get out of the solo mode. And the only things I've crafted that like aren't related to the archetype exclusively are Eater of Millions and Pot of Extravagance. Both of these are just SRs. This is like specifically good in this deck. This is like the closest thing I have to a generic staple. And even it's like, you know, if you're a new account, you should probably get your one of Pot of Extravagance. It's good in a whole lot of different decks. So I think we're going in there, giving our opponents a real chance. The extra deck is all stuff I happen to pull out of Master Packs, and we're probably not making any of it. If we get up into, like, Platinum, if we end up doing really well, then as a Christmas gift to myself, I will open up some more packs, try to see if we can fill out the extra deck a little bit more, maybe get some better tech cards. But for now, we're rolling in with this pure, like, almost pure build and seeing what we can do with it. Okay. That's a good intro. In fact, let me write that down. Pardon me. Now, if you're curious how this deck operates, I will give Nemleria 101. Now, if you're curious for how this deck plays, I will give a brief 101 overview of how Nemleria works. If you already know, or you're not curious and you just want to get to the duels, there's some time codes down below. You can skip ahead to any of the duels, or even to the very end if you just don't care about the whole journey that we're going to go on and everything. But before you do skip ahead, if you could, maybe just give me a little like down there, like the video. Maybe subscribe. I mean, I know you're barely into it, but I mean, if you've watched this far, I think you're going to enjoy what you got. And I would appreciate it, if you want to give me a little Christmas gift and you don't got money for the Patreon, you could always just subscribe. That would help me out. Give the channel a little bit better. We just hit 69,000 subs, and I'm hoping to hit 69,420 before the end of the year. I think that would be really funny. So, help me out with that. Otherwise, let's go ahead and jump into an explanation here. Okay. 101. Let's, I was thinking, do we go and show this in the solo mode? I think I can just explain it here. Okay. Alright, so at its core, Nemleria is a pretty gimmicky build. It's kind of easy to okay. Alright, so at its core, Nemleria is actually pretty simple. It's kind of gimmicky, actually. It all revolves around this pendulum monster, Dreaming Nemleria. And if you're looking at this like, oh no, pendulums, this is difficult, don't worry, this uses the pendulum mechanic in a really strange way. We aren't going to be pendulum summoning at all. Maybe if we make a Yosenju build later on we will. But Nemleria only has the one pendulum monster, and it's just her. And she kind of makes this unique mechanical... Okay, let's try this again. Alright, so at its core, Nemleria is actually pretty simple to explain. It mostly revolves around this one pendulum monster, Dreaming Nemleria. And if you're looking at that like, oh no, pendulums, these are complicated, don't worry, this is the only one they have. She doesn't synergize with any other pendulums. You're not going to be pendulum summoning. It pretty much, the only thing you've got to know about pendulums is that if they would go to the graveyard, they go face up to the extra deck instead. The entire mechanic of this is that if you put this in your pendulum zone, you can place a Nemleria continuous spell from your deck. The only thing you've got to know about this is that if you put this in the pendulum zone, you can add a Nemleria continuous spell from your deck to your hand, and then put this face up on top of your extra deck. The whole theming is that Nemleria is sleeping on a pile of your extra deck. All the face down cards are like a big stack of pillows, and she's on top. All the rest of the monsters are things that she's dreaming of, specifically cakes and ice cream, but also like beasts. They can only come out while she's dreaming, so this effect says like if you have a face-up pendulum monster in your extra deck, you can special summon this from your hand. Same thing with the chocolate beast over here. And this guy says if it's in your hand or graveyard, banish 3 cards from your extra deck face down, except for Dreaming Nemleria, and then special summon this card. And that's the other main mechanic. You're using your extra deck as cost to activate your effects. And I think thematically the idea is like, ooh, this guy's a little spooky, makes it harder to sleep. So him coming out removes 3 pillows from underneath Nemleria. A lot of these effects that these monsters have kind of follow along the same route. You know, this guy is like, if something would target an Nemleria, send a face down card from your extra deck, banish it face down, and negate that activation. This guy says if something would target a Nemleria, you can negate it by sending a face down card from your extra deck to the banish zone, banishing it face down. That's why we're playing Eater of Millions. This banishes face down, this banishes face down from the extra deck. You just want to do that, because Nemleria's monster effect can't be normal summoned or set. It can be special summoned from your extra deck if there are no other cards in your extra deck except for her. So basically, if you remove all the pillows, she wakes up. She wakes up from her dream and comes down to the field to see what the hell is happening. And it turns out, because you're fighting her dreams, that means you're a dream too. You see, Dreaming Nemleria is one of the elder gods who dreams our reality into existence, and by waking her up, you have doomed us all to oblivion. Because if this is special summoned, for every 3 of your face down banished cards, you can banish 1 card from your opponent's field or graveyard face down. So if, you know, in this case, I think we're playing 12. So that's a non-targeting banish of 4 cards from the field or graveyard, and it banishes face down, so there's very little ways to interact this. You've got a complete, like, field nuke, essentially, when Nemleria comes down. And then in addition to that, for every card that you banished, you can shuffle 1 of your face down banished cards back into the deck. So not only does she wake up and get rid of everything, but she also stacks some pillows back on her bed, and then we have several different ways to, like, get her back to sleep so that you can use your monster effects. So thematically, it's really cool. It's really gimmicky. It's got a lot, like, a neat play style. The problem with it is that it's chosen to be gimmicky and have lore implications over being like a good deck. You know, a lot of your monster effects require you to have stuff in the extra deck, and she requires you to have none. So there's this awkward point after you start playing where you've used most of the cards in your extra deck, and you don't have enough to, like, use any of your protection effects, but you still got 1 or 2, so you can't summon her, and it's just, like, awful. And of course, if you do summon her, she doesn't necessarily win you the game unless you've got a bunch of damage on board. She just kind of clears the field. And then if you do that, it's kind of hard to put damage on board because all of these require her to be sleeping in order to do that. And perhaps worst of all, you can't put her to sleep and wake her up on the same turn. If you use her effect to put her into the extra deck, she can't be summoned that turn. Which means you can't play this as like a blind second deck that just aims to clear the field entirely and empty your extra deck on 1 turn. You have to go first, survive a turn, and then on the following turn try to do stuff. It's a turn 3 deck, which is really not good in the modern game. It can still work, but we're going to be in for some long duels, like inherently long just because of the way this deck works. Everything else in here, I'll explain when we get in. There's a couple little, like, complications and neat things. There's, like, a card that searches traps. You've got a couple traps. You've got this spell. You got a continuous spell. You'll see how that works as we jump into it. So let's go ahead and jump on into it. Into bed, I guess, because we're going to sleep. Memes. Cut away, Andrew. Oh, God. Do your best to cut this tightly so that it flows quick, and if you can think of any simple visuals to help my explanation, like just having cards show up, please do. Is Pot of Desire still legal? Yeah, but it's only legal for like a couple days. Renoga, thank you for the tier 1 sub. 13 months. On the 12th day of jank, Miss My Hardleg gave to me 12 Arby's gift cards, 11 blue-eyed bodies? I guess a body. 10 Ash Blossoms, 9 Beats a Guarding, 8 Staples stapled, 7 Critters dancing, 6 Ranks to climb up, 5 Power spells, 4 Masochists, 3 EP girls, 2 Dreaming Dreamers, and Nemleria Jankmas Ladder Climb. This is going to be the deck of all time, and I'm ready for it. Alright. Thank you very much. I tried my best. Let's go ahead and actually... Well, let me get a drink, and then we'll begin. Should only take a second. Alright, first duel, and it's high stakes because in Bronze 5 you only need 1 win to rank up. So, pretty easy. We're going first, that's what we want to do. The question is, are we going to encounter Tempai in Bronze 5? At least we started with the things we wanted to start with. Okay, let's start with Sweet Dreams, Nemleria. It's add 1 Nemleria monster from your deck to your hand. And then if you have Dream Nemleria already, they can't negate your stuff. So let's get the Sleepy Girl. You always want to start with her. Pendulum Scale. Go to sleep. And when she does, you can get the Dreaming Tower, which is a big tower of cakes and pies and other delicious treats and stuff like this. And this plays around Ash because it just places it on your field. And its effect is pretty nice. You can banish 2 cards from your extra deck. None of these matter. And then add 2 of your Nemleria cards. So we're going to get the one we don't have. And this one. And then we're going to special summon this one because it's targeting protection. This one just gets you like extra attack. It's like the least useful one. And this one is the best one, because you could summon it even if you don't have Nemleria by banishing 3 cards from the extra deck. And more importantly, you can send a level 10 beast from your hand or field to the graveyard to set a Nemleria trap directly from your deck. So we can send this one from our hand. And I think we just want this one. This is like the most disruption. And the neat thing about this is it's the only one also that can be summoned from your graveyard or your hand. These 2 are just hand. So you kind of get this cycle if you can discard itself. These are all level 10 beasts, by the way. And there we go. We've got to defend ourselves with this. Now, what we have is this can protect us from targeting by sending cards from the extra deck. This says if a Nemleria would be destroyed, the Nemleria monster would be destroyed by battle or card effect while you have Dreaming Nemleria. Banish a face-down card instead. Pendulums, I see. So this protects from targeting, this protects from destruction, and then we've got our 1 trap. And I'll show you what the trap does when we activate it. For now, pendulum shenanigans. You should already know how most of this works from having seen the Odd Eyes Pendulum Ladder Climb. Did you not watch the Odd Eyes Ladder Climb? This is a pretty good one. You go check that out. Okay, they are Pendulum Shokuning. Harmonizing Magician. Odd Eyes Light Phoenix? Odd Eyes Pendulum Dragon. Okay. Special summon one from your deck in defense position. So they can make a 9. They can make an 11. Dun-dun. Plus whatever they summon. Another 7. Yeah, I think we're fine. Again, we have 1 disruption, so we kind of have to use it. Flipping, I mean, we flip the tuner face down, but we don't even know if they only got 5 cards in their extra deck. And they are tribute summoning Performapal Odd Eyes Dissolver. Which they could have summoned from their hand by battling. During the main phase, you can fusion summon. Okay, so the fusion does have something. They might have that. So let's go ahead and activate this. Nemleria Louvre. Target 1 Performapal gains 1,000 attack. I'm sorry, friend. Yep, I tried to not make this feel like bullying, but it still kind of does. So we got our last monster, who is not a beast, but instead a fairy. And when this is summoned, we can either add Nemleria from our deck to our extra deck, or change 1 monster face down. Non-targeting Book of Moon. So, you know, go to sleep. Now you can't fusion summon. And that's the extent of our disruption. We have a Book of Moon. Oh, and then in the end phase, this comes back to our hand. Alright. Now we've got 7 more cards in our extra deck, and fortunately, you can special summon Eater of Millions by sending at least 5 cards. So let's go 1, 2. You're gonna make me scroll over every time. 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. Confirm. So just banish everything. Hello there. And now, Father, the sleeper has awakened! I'm surprised they didn't have her, like, open her eyes or something. So, we summoned Nemleria, and because we got 12 cards banished, we could just banish everything. Life is but a dream. And then we put some stuff back. Is this enough for game? 8,200? Yes. So there you go. You know, that's what you do in Bronze 5. It makes this deck look really, really powerful when you can Book of Moon and then completely wipe their field. It's just that most decks would, make negation or something. But there you go. That's what the deck's supposed to do. Now the question is, will we be able to do that as many times as it takes to get us into Master 5? Only time will tell. Going up into Bronze 4, baby. $118. Duel 1 versus Odd Eyes. There's an option in the settings so you don't have to scroll. Yeah, I think I'd seen that before. Makes you wonder how someone got to Master 1 with this. The woke counter goes higher. We're extra woke. Okay, well, we're going to look at the game settings. No, this one is the vertical one. Is vertical just it? The way it says vertical scrolling, I feel like I'd still have to scroll. It adds like 5 rows. Oh, okay. Oh, I needed to... This is not the Nemleria beta. This is Nemleria MK1. Same thing. All right, here we are, our second duel, and it's also high-stakes battle. Again, we just gotta win one duel, and then we go up into Bronze 4. We're gonna be climbing out of Bronze in 5 duels. I mean, that'll be interesting to see. Will we go 5 for 5? Will anyone stand up against us? We're battling Mizuki, which I would think would mean, you know, zombies, but they've got the Cyber Dragon profile. Okay, we did not open with Dreaming Nemleria. We can still do this, though. Let's get the tower. Let's activate the tower. Ah, that's much better. Go to vertical scrolling. Let's get you. And you. Okay, so we can't summon these yet because we don't have Nemleria. We can summon this one. So we're going to activate this, send another 3. Defense mode. We're going to go ahead and use its effect while we're here. Put another one in the graveyard and set the good trap. Now, this card, in addition to being the Book of Moon, you can summon this by targeting one monster you control, place it on the bottom of your deck. So we will do that. Put this on the bottom, special summon this in defense. It gains attack for every, like, card in the extra deck. And then we'll use its effect, but we'll put Dreaming Nemleria into the extra deck. And now we can special summon these. So there we go. We're essentially in the same spot we were last time. We just had to do it in a little roundabout way. And of course, you know, if they had Ash or Imperm or Valor or any kind of hand trap, they would have been able to stop this. And we would have ended on literally nothing. Like, if you shut down this and I don't get Nemleria, I can't summon these. Okay, it is zombies. Oh, look, they're sending themselves. Maybe I should have named myself Nemleria. Then we could have a duel. Okay, so Jack-a-Bolin. Oh, Zombie Master! Kick it old school. Zombie. Master. No, I didn't realize it, but I guess this duel is the Nightmare Before Christmas. You know, we got Jack Skellington. We got, well, I guess I'm Santa. That's what this hat. This is not the Sleepy Time hat. This is a Santa hat in disguise. Okay. Discarding Zombie Master, summon Zombie Master. Again, all we have is one Book of Moon, so we've got to use it sparingly. Wait for them to get something that can maybe beat over these. But not a Link, because we can't flip a Link face down. Alright, summoning Mizuki. Oh yeah, someone pointing out in chat. Oh yeah, someone is pointing this out in chat, and I guess it's good to like let people know early on. This continuous spell that lets us search 2 cards also says you can't special summon monsters from the extra deck the turn you activate this, except pendulums. So if you were thinking, we'll get these 2 level 10s and we'll make a rank 10 train or a Gustav Max. No, you can't. They thought about that. You can't even make links with them. You can only summon them on their own. I mean, unless you happen to open with a bunch of them in hand and you don't use this, but considering half your deck searches Nemleria and Nemleria searches this, most builds I've seen are like running 2 of each beast and like 3 of this. You can make a link if it's a link pendulum. There we go. All we need is a rank 10 pendulum Ixie. Shiranumi Skill Saga Supremacy. Synchros can't be destroyed by card effects. Fires can't be destroyed by battle. During your opponent's turn, you can target one of your banished zombie synchros and special summon it. Alright. So far, they have no synchros and no tuners, so I'm uncertain why they built this Link monster that specifically helps synchros. Also, wait, I just noticed. This is Meizuki, or Mizuki with an E, and this is Mizuki with an I. They're not even the real Mizuki! Yeah, you're a phony! You're just a big old phony! Someone in chat is saying that Mizuki is a wrestler who spins a lot. A likely story. I'll have to see if that checks out. Oh hey, they got the suck. With their sweet high-top boots. Look at those, chat. I kind of want those shoes. They're so stylish. Big fat boots. Big waffle stompers. Let's go in there like punk waffled. Is that Hatsumi Miku? No. She has pink hair. Gotta have the green hair. Or the bluish green. Oh, they gave me a monster. Why, thank you. Elixir of Black Awakening. Alright. We getting the Golden Lord on here. End phase. You know, when I'm playing my Masochist deck, I'm like, wow, these people in bronze are like surprisingly efficient. And then I get to bronze and I'm like, I'm so sorry. I mean, it doesn't help that like I opened with Eater of Millions both times. So like I can just completely clear my extra deck. At least I could do it faster this way. Holy shit. There we go. Hello. The million of eaters is here. And then the sleepy has awoken. That another ding to our woke counter over there. We're slowly getting more and more woke as these duels go on. And yeah, you know, second verse, same as the first. Goodbye, everyone. I'll remember you in therapy. And then you have to watch each individual one go back in as the ice cream gets stronger and the eater gets weaker. Ah, they have Froline! Hold up! Yeah, we'll continue the attack. Let's see if they'll pay to do damage to me. They will. $3,000! Eater of Millions? Effect? There we go. They almost had something, you know? They had like a hand trap effect. They just didn't acquire... If you don't know, Eater of Millions at the start of the battle step just banishes whatever it attacks face down. Funny thing to be certain, but, you know, we're clearly getting through bronze. I think we won't come back until we're out of bronze or until we get something that's actually, like, really interesting. I think you get how the deck works at this point. Not bullying, by the way. Nom nom nom. Consider your millions eaten. I feel like if you get bodied by this deck, you can't be upset. Oh, I feel like they can. I feel like if you were new at this game and you were like, yeah, I spent all my time building a board, and then they just summoned a sleepy baby that banished my entire field. Like, I would be angry. I would be steaming mad. Alright. So, this is more indicative of what the deck can often do, which is nothing. Which is, we can't summon any of our monsters. We've got nothing but this trap. I mean, we still have the Book of Moon. Maybe the Book of Moon will be able to stop our opponent. But, you know, now they have a much better chance of actually doing some stuff. Granted, if they do some stuff, and do. I'm so sorry. I didn't know how bad bronze would be. Why would they? I'm like, I bricked, I'll pass my turn. And they're like, Max C. Like, oh, okay. Cool, man. Cool. They're playing Ra. Ancient chant. Great beast of the sky, hear my cry. King Sarkha? That's one way to get Ra, I tell you what. They are... brother, I hope you had another Ra in your hand and you didn't activate Ancient Chant just so you could discard it. There've got to be better cards in there. Why, you already have the King's Sarcophagus. Why would you add another Horus? You want them in the graveyard. Oh, I guess you can discard it and then send one. And that allows you to potentially get all four. Okay, never mind. Never mind, you're cool. I was just caught up in the moment. Alright, they got happy. Because I'm happy. They got, Daumatef. Now tribute all 3 for the Winged Dragon of Ra. It's weird because they could have done that if they'd kept Ra in their hand instead of discarding it. Yeah, alternatively, they could just attack me. No, they're making zombie vampire. Okay. They now do not have game. Alright, you have milled Soul Crossing, Winged Dragon of Ra, Guardian Slime. Special summon it. Although I thought if this was sent to the graveyard, it did something. So you probably wanted it there. No, they put our sleepy girl. Egyptian God Slime. I see, I see. Okay. Alright. There you go. The true sun god. Add 1 Winged Dragon of Ra. Okay. They got Sphere Mode. They have Tribute Summoned Sphere Mode. They are now tributing the Sphere Mode to summon the Ra. Well, there they are. They got Ra. They summoned it. It's a Christmas chicken. Battle phase. Okay, so I can just, like, activate this, summon this. I think I'm just going to put Nemleria. Like, I don't need to put these in the graveyard. We'll just block an attack, and that should be enough. Oh. And I guess they can only attack with that one, or maybe they just felt like only attacking with that one. I am uncertain. Eater of Millions. Well, chat, you know what they say. When life gives you God. Oh, okay, well, first of all, let's go ahead and get rid of all this back row. Imseti. Why would you do that? Imseti's leaving before he gets banished. He's like, I don't want to deal with that. Okay, Eater of Millions. 1, 2. I can't believe I gotta do all 15 manually. Hello, it's me. And we gotta summon this before we summon the Nemleria. And you know, not to get all Reddit atheist on you, but I mean, what can I say? God is nothing but the dream of man. And if the sleeper should awaken and realize the flaws, God can be dispelled just as easily as it existed. Let's get rid of this and this. Yeah. Adios, everybody. And then we put everything back. We put everything back. And then we will reborn the monster. I'll just be taking this if you don't mind. The Egyptian god slime seems pretty neat. Yeah, we'll go ahead and activate this. Put Nemleria back into the deck. Summon. And put Nemleria back in the extra deck. She's just going on a journey, I tell you what. Oh, and I could summon any of my links if I wanted to. Is this game? Yeah, this is game. What is a king to a god? And what is a god to a non-believer? Be vanquished by cake, Ra! These duels are comedy gold. Duel 3 versus God itself. Just first God. What is God to a sleepy girl? We could have made Gustav Max. What is God to the power of industry? Railways and trains. Bum 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 ba 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 da la da ba bum ba 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 la do bo ba ba da lo do bo ba da la da do do da 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 lo do do da 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 lo do do ba lo da do boom 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 boom. Fell in love with a girl. Fell in love at once and most completely. She's in love with the world. And sometimes these feelings can be so misleading. If you think of anything to do, yeah, my left brain knows that my heart is beating. She's looking for something new. I said it once before, but it bears repeating now. Bum 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 bum. Up the woke counter. Okay, duel number 4. We have hand traps. We're against Hey. Boom, boom. Been trying to meet you. Boom, 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 boom. Oh. Sure, I'll ash that. I got one ash, I might as well use it. You got called by? They do! Oh shit. We shouldn't have been too cocky, chat. We thought bronze was gonna be a cakewalk. Now we're playing like constructed chimera. Alright, let's see what they can do, and can they play around the Nibiru we happen to draw. Was cakewalk meant to be a pun? No. But it could be. Chimera has a 76% win rate? We just gotta hope they send the Dream Devourer. If they send the spell, we're dead. No, come on. Don't end on 4. You could do more. I believe in you. Hey, come on, buddy. Just summon one more time. It'll be funny. You know you want to. Oh. Hey. Oh. Yeah, let's just activate this now. Let's find a rock. I mean a big ass rock. Maybe something like a cinder block is better, buddy. Hoist it up and drop it on your face. Now the problem, of course, is that tokens cannot be face down. They can't be banished face down, which means the Sleepy Girl cannot deal with this. We need to find some other way to get over a 3,800. And I mean, I have Raigeki in my deck. And I have Lightning Storm if they're in attack mode. So maybe they'll tribute it themselves or something. Okay. That's unfortunate. I would have liked to keep that, but we take what we can get. Oh, we had one anyway. Okay. We activate this to see if we can bait out Ash. All right. I think we want the chocolate. Wait, no, we can add... We even want this? What does this do? Nothing. Yeah, we just get this. Oh yeah, Ash is negated because they impermed it. Or called by it. Okay, activate the Sleepy Girl. Don't you dare Cosmic Cyclone me, young man. What is that? Okay, yeah. Go to sleep. Okay. What does this do? Okay. Cake time. Fusion Hua! Uh-oh. They got a big scary guy. Well, at least they got rid of their token for me. Unfortunately, their advantage engine is just crazy. Look at all these chain links, chat. It's a good thing they didn't hit the Sleepy Girl. I mean, if they did, she would have gone to the extra deck anyway, I'm pretty sure. Joe, how do we kill illusion monsters? Good question. I don't think we can. Okay. Hello. It's me. Let's send one of these. This gains 500 attack for every monster my opponent controls. So I can at least get rid of the Guardian Chimera. There we go. We're on the ladder, baby. I draw first blood, making me the victor. Okay. Get rid of 3 more. And then let's get rid of our big beater. Try to get ourselves a trap. Alright. We have Book of Moon. And they have 5 cards in hand, plus a whole graveyard full of stuff, and a lot of things. I think we maybe got this. Help. The one game we don't draw Eater, and it would have gone crazy here. Yup. Narrator, they didn't get out of this. Yeah, we just gotta wait for it. Another one. Another Guardian Chimera. Alright, let's try this. They can just blow it up on resolution. But we can attempt. Ice cream. Maybe they don't realize what the realize does. Fuck. Oh, wait. They didn't. Go to sleep, Chimera. Triple tactics. I mean, I guess I have one of those. No, my monster! I wanted that. My ice cream! Teacher! The rabbit stole my ice cream! McCracker. Boom. I think my hope at this point is that they're doing too many combos and they run out of time. Was that an edge imp? Yeah, that's not unusual for this deck. They want polymerization. So they play chain, they discard it, they can get polymerization in another chain. Do, 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 do. Is it time for the third Chimera? No. This is Baphomet. This is Fusion Summoned. You could send one monster. During your opponent's turn, banish this card from your graveyard. Okay. Was that a fucking barrier statue of the abyss? Alright, things may be looking pretty bad for us, chat, but we have like 9 cards that get us out of this, assuming they don't negate any of them. Have a good one, Wild Prince. Alright, draw. And that's pretty neat. Okay, let's activate this first. Try to bait out anything they've got. All right. Eater of Millions time. Exactly 5. Hello there. It's pleasant to meet you. I think we try to battle first. That way if they have like an imperm, maybe they don't know what the Sleepy Girl does. Yeah, let's try this. Activate the effect. Alright, we just banished it. Good. And then we attack this. Okay. I didn't think they would allow all this. I guess it's time then. The Sleepy has awakened. Activate the effect. I think I'm going to still count this for the woke counter, even if they negate it. I assumed one of these was in perm. They got something they can do. But they aren't. Alright, 1, 2, 3. What's in the graveyard that can activate? That's while you control it. Banish this card from your field or graveyard, negate it. Yeah, we want that out. Just get rid of everything. And we'll put Sleepy Baguska back into the extra deck, along with some cake. Alright. Everything worked out better than expected. And then we can finally use this. Place this card from your graveyard to the bottom of your deck, target a Dreaming Nemleria, add it face up to the extra deck. There we go. Now she's back asleep where she belongs. Now, of course, unlike those previous duels, we did not win the game from that. Not even close. Our opponent still has many cards, and all we have is, like, Eater of Millions. But who knows? Maybe they're out of resources, or almost out of resources. We do still have this Trap in the Grave, which has a secret surprise effect for later. Let's see if that comes into play. Discarding the Egypt Chain. Okay. So she works kind of like the Diabell Star. For a second, I thought that's what we were about to face. Okay, add an illusion. They're searching more stuff. They only have 11 cards left in deck. Another Mirror Sword Knight. Alright, they're just going to battle phase with these two. I mean, neither player are destroyed by that battle. And I don't think you can negate this, so... Goodbye. I'm glad I could banish two of those face down. Cause this only once per turn? Yeah, once per turn at the start of the damage step. So now, we activate the Trap. Banish this. Target a face-up monster. It loses 100 attack for every face-down banish card. Not enough this time! We may walk with this, holy shit! Oh boy. Best top deck. Let's go. Give me another Sleepy Girl. Activate the Sleepy Girl. They're sisters, it's fine. Put another one here. Send off 2 cards. Let's get you and you. Special summon. Special summon. Battle phase. Eater of Millions. Eat this person. 25. 25. Whipped cream for game. Comeback of the century. We got an achievement for special summoning 50 or more monsters. The opponent got consumed. Okay, that's more what I was expecting from that. You know, clearly they made some mistakes. They were not super well practiced. I feel like someone who was higher up with the Chimera deck would have wiped the floor with us. But a combination of my deck not being great and their skill not being great allowed us to have a back and forth duel where it felt like they could have won at any moment. That was actually pretty close. And it did not feel like bullying for once. So we rank up into bronze 1. 4 duels, 4 wins. Will we get the 5 in a row? Okay, 206. That was duel 4 versus Chimera. A long duel, and you'll have to skip or fast forward through most of their turn, but worth it for the end. Shortest ladder climb ever. We're in bronze, people. Don't get too excited. All right. Our 5th high-stakes duel. Whoever wins this will get out of bronze and into silver. Will we be able to do it? I mean, probably. If not this time, then next time. It's not like you fall down after each one. Oh, we started with a hand trap, even. Neato Mosquito. Tearlaments! Oh my. The question is, are they a good Tearlament player? Are they someone who has just started a new account and is grinding up? Or are they about to, like, reveal that they're playing Dark Scorpion Tearlament? Reno Heart. They're screaming for their Reno Heart. Yeah, that's fine. Yeah, we're just waiting for Kit Kalos. We'll affect Valor that. What trap are they getting back? Soliek? Okay. Hello, Kid Kalos. How have you been? How are the kids? I'm not gonna let you fusion summon if I can help it. Affect Valor. I just have one. Super Poly. Discarding the Destrudo. I think this person may know what they're doing, chat. So they get the Rukalos. They send the Havness. What are they gonna make, though? Dragostapelia. And then mill another 5. Hello there, Stovey Torby. Playing a little labyrinth package, are ye? Hello, Chibi. How's it going? Merry Jankmas. Oh, hello, Kaleido Heart. I didn't think they would summon you on the first turn. You're not particularly useful, although I guess you've got the, whatever it is, the trap card. Wait, no, they discarded that. Yeah, they don't have the Soliek. Let's see. This is... Banish this, target one fiend, or if you control a level 8 or higher fiend, you can target one card and bounce it. Yeah, Kit Kalos is a fiend. Let's try this. Needlebug Nest. Alright. Uninteresting tech, not entirely unprecedented. And they hit 2 other Needlebug's Nest. Ah, but they can target it and put it back. Okay. And they did hit a Sheeran, so they get to fuse again. Fortunately, I have 2 towers of cakes, so they cannot stop me from achieving cake. Birdies. Oh. See, I was worried about the Rukalos. Rukalos can stop this. This... Oh, it still can, just not as easily. Okay, they're milling 3 more. They have hit the transaction rollback. So they can summon a Labyrinth from their deck. Mud Dragon. Okay. Another one? You got it, boss. I won't be targeting you at all. Were they gonna bounce this? I haven't activated it, right? I think that was a little too early. Activate it again. Okay. Let's try the we got this far. Come on. I didn't even. They're like, if my opponent can do something, I don't want to play this game. How the fuck do you win that? The thing is, they had Dragos Stapelia, right? So what happens is I can get the dragon that's like the ice cream cones, and I can try to search a trap, and they can negate that. If they don't negate that, then all I have is an attempt to Book of Moon on their turn. And then what I would do is use the cake demon in my hand and return the ice cream cone dragon to summon that and try to put Nemleria in the extra deck. If they negate that, then I can do nothing. Then I'm stuck, like, I either just get the trap or I just get Nemleria and summon the other two and, like, destroy one thing by battle. But I had, like, nothing. They just let their attitude get the best of them in that case. But, you know, it's like I always say, sometimes you win because you win. Sometimes you win because your opponent loses. And that time, boy, did our opponent lose. Okay. Well, we got out of bronze in exactly 5 duels. Will silver be as easy? I guess we'll find out. The woke counter does not advance. I was like, there's another long one. You have to skip a lot of the opponent's turn. And because it's tier limit, you gotta skip a lot of my turn because they're doing stuff on my turn. But the end result was worth it. Oh yeah, we forgot to even change the rank. We've got 5 duels. They're all entertaining ones. Give me a second. I'm gonna go throw this away and grab a different drink. You know, it's like they always say. Sometimes, chat, what you need was right here all along. I went looking for snacks and I already had them. Delicious, chewy cookies. Merry Jankmas. Thank you, Chibi Gohan. Merry Jankmas to you as well. Need some milk with that? Nah, they're chewy enough as it is. Alright. First duel in silver, and also the first one where we're not immediately ranking up. We get to go first. Let's see how much more difficult this will be. Alright. Got some pretty good traps. Let's try this and see if we can bait out an Ash. Nope. We go for this one. Then we Nemleria. Sleepy Girl. Get me the cake. Let's banish 2. Let's grab 2. We want this one. And we want a second copy of this, because we're just going to discard it anyway. And this one we can get out of the graveyard. The chocolate dog we can't. So let's special summon this. Oh, you got something? Let's special summon this. If they've got Imperm or something, we can negate it with this. Send this from our hand. Alright, alright. Considering we have... Nope, I think we still don't want to go for this. This can be good, it's just like a high cost maneuver. We'll just set this. And this is probably the best hand that our deck can produce. I mean, maybe it'd be nice to have the chocolate dog on here too. But like, Solemn, Imperm, Ghost Bell, plus Destruction Negation, Targeting Negation, and a Book of Moon. Even meta decks would struggle. I mean, probably not. If they have like Lightning Storm. No, we have something for the Lightning Storm. We'll see. I see. They're scared of our raw power. Alright, because we can search every turn, we're just going to go ahead and use this anyway. We're going to summon the Ice Cream Demon. And then we're going to use its effect to just put another Nemleria. That way we're less likely to draw it. We don't need it. And it'll just return to our hand. Effect Veiler. We're even more powerful. 9. 8, 7, 6, 5, 4. Yeah, we don't have a way to get down all the way unless they target us. Get those two. Fusion Reserve. Add one of those materials from your deck to your hand. Sure. Why can this negate that? Cubics! I see. Very interesting indeed. So is this cubic karma then? Interesting. Interesting. Let's go with this. And another one of these. Let's go ahead. We're gonna do this. Banish these 3. Special summon. And then what we're going to do is we're going to activate the cake. I'm going to put this back into the deck. Sure, might as well put the 3rd Sleepy Girl in there. How many do I actually have? Just 2? Yeah, and I can only get rid of 1. Yeah, fuck it. We ball. We just gotta hope this isn't the cubic seed. Imperm. Okay. Oh, wait. We can negate that by sending 1. And then we can use this. Send the last card. You fool! You absolute schmeckledorf! You shouldn't have targeted me, because now the Sleepy Girl has you on notice. Your board would have saved you, but now nothing can save you. Oh. Then they just surrender. Again, to be fair, we had like the most cracked hand of all time. Even if their back row did something, we could frickin' solemn judgment it. Very funny, though. If not for the imperm... I don't know why they even impermed it. It was a quick effect anyway. Like, even if I wasn't really close, I could have chained it to get rid of the 1. Like, if they're just worried about me getting rid of the 1 material. Either way, first win in silver, looking good. Go ahead and dab, man. You've earned it. It's probably worth showing because it's like the best our deck can do. Start at the end of my turn. Low rank is fun. Low rank is funny. I feel like we get tired of the easy wins eventually. Does it banish for cost? Yes. Pretty sure. Even if it didn't banish for cost, it's still a quick effect. So if they activate Imperm preemptively, and I activate the Chocolate Dog, I will banish, and then they will negate me. Onomatopoeia. Zubababancho. $12-card extra deck. Go Giant. All right. Got a structure decked Andy over here. Building the overlay network. Utopia double. Getting that search. Double or nothing. Go into Utopia Ray V. Okay. You could target an Ixie monster in the graveyard, return to the extra deck. This doesn't have Utopia as material, though. Does this give it any material? Or any special effect or anything? No. Do I just use Lightning Storm on the back row? I feel like that's the only thing that threatens me. Everything else we can deal with. Ixie Reborn. Okay, probably the best bet. Go Sleepy Girl. Dream a little dream with me. Get a tower of cakes and do some things. Alright, let's get Big Doggo. And the Whipped Cream Beast. Okay, so we activate this. Banish 3. Attack mode, because I'm not afraid. We'll special summon this. What am I more worried about? Let's see. We'd get 1,000 attack. That would not... We need to flip this face down. So let's go ahead and just activate this. Summon. And then we'll use the Book of Moon. Go to sleep. Battle phase. Goodbye. They can return the Utopia double. No, they're returning themselves. Yeah, that's fine. I don't think I want to Ghost Bell that one. Let's go for this. And they don't appear to have any targeting. So let's go ahead and tribute this off. And yeah, we just go for Louvre again. I kind of want to show off the other trap, but so far it's like Book of Moon is just better. I guess just for future reference, the other trap, it has an effect where I can send 3 and tribute a level 10 beast to negate all monsters your opponent currently controls. Add it to your hand or special summon it. You can detach one material, add double, then special summon a Utopia. Okay, but they don't have a material. So I guess that's fine. But yeah, so they have essentially a quick effect Dark Ruler no more. It just costs a lot, and I'd rather have like a big monster. And in this case, I feel like a Book of Moon would be just as useful. Okay. Ranking it up. Utopia Ray again. Hello, Ray. Ow. Yeah, I don't want you to do that. Draw one card. Sure thing, buddy. Battle phase. Sure. Yeah. I'll just send another one. Tower of Cakes, too strong. End phase? Yeah, sure. I'll just get the chocolate dog. How many do we have? 1, 2, 3, 4. So... Oh, I don't have another one. Yeah, we're fine. I think this is game anyway. We special summon this. We special summon this. We send one. 3,000. How many of these do I have? Just one? Yeah. Yep, go ahead. Alright. That one wasn't even, like, interesting enough to show. I gotta give it to them. They certainly made Utopia Ray. You know? Silver 4. Woke? Woke. Alright, we're going second, but we have Ash. We have 2 towers and Nemleria. Yeah, let's just Ash here. What are the chances they already have everything, chat? Triple attack! Look at your opponent's hand. It's pretty neat. Yeah, that's probably the best call. Nightmare Throne! Has Nemleria woken up yet? Yeah, 5 times. That's why we got the counter up there. 1,000 hours in. It's pretty neat. I love sleeping. I should probably get like a pillow. Oh, I can count sheep. 1. Me. Ugh, fake it until you make it. Pretend to sleep and I actually fall asleep. Honk, snoo. Me. Jigglypuff intenses. Jigglypuff. What's up with this guy? Who, me? Or them? Nice board. I think I could deal with this, mostly. Now I can. Alright, we start with this, right? They can't negate this because it's a pendulum effect. The last tower of cakes! Let's see. We want to get the ice cream beast. Oh wait, they can negate that and get on like a U-Bell, and I don't really want that. I think we just go for these two. I think we just don't give them an opportunity. Yeah. I mean, what? We still can attack whatever, right? Yeah, I guess we try. Because this might be enough to, like, win the game on its own. Alright. Battle phase. 2000. Oh yeah, I'll continue the attack. I'll just attack this one. And then I'll attack your little sheep. Main 2. You think they'll get spooked, chat? You think they'll forget? Okay, now let's see. If this were Diamond or even Platinum, I think the chances that I get OTK'd by Ubel are like 100%. But because we're in Silver 4, there's a chance that they won't have the ability to make it to whatever they need to. Was there a reason we didn't attack the Ubel and banish it face down? Yeah, good point. I should have used Eater of Millions. I wanted to save it for next turn. And they surrendered. Da 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 da. Da 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 da. Doodaloo 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 doo. Huh. Yep. That sure was something. Low ranks are wild, right? Yeah. I'd be really curious to know the distribution, right? Because it's really easy, especially as a Yugi tuber, to get caught up in like feeling like you're terrible at the game because all my duels get recorded and then everyone looks over the recordings and I constantly get comments from people like, oh, you're bad at this, you tried to do this and you messed up, you tried to do that and you messed up, you know, oh, you're a fool, you're bad. But if like 80% of the game is people at this level, then I'm like a frickin' mind genius. Alright, so they started with Dimension Shifter, which kinda sucks, but it doesn't stop Eater of Millions. It does stop the Forbidden Droplet. So let's see, we got Book of Moon. Does Quick Effect Book of Moon save us? Against Silver Tenpai, Dimensional Fissure. That does actually hurt us, I think. Because I'm not sure if we can get the girl to the extra deck. No. No field spell for you. Alright. End phase. Special summon the Cake Boss. Cake Effect. Add Dreaming Nemleria. Back to my hand. Imperm, neat. Neat. Well, shit. Special summon this. Preparations. Alright. So you like to banish stuff face down, do you? Well, then you should love this. Go, sleepy girl! Banish this person face down. And yeah, we'll activate this. Put her back in the deck. Ice Cream. Oh, yep, can't forget, increase the woke counter by 1. There we go. Battle phase. It's not game. But we've showed them who's boss, chat. And also, now we have 2 negates and an Eater of Millions. Surely they can't beat that. Lava Golem. And then... Ah, I see. So it's one of those hands, eh? Well, I mean, if you want to be killed by your own Lava Golem, who am I to deny you? Lava Golem, end this talk. The cake is now lava. That happens from time to time. It's a lava cake. Oh yeah, and with that we get up into Silver 3. I almost forgot. Yay us. Another rank. We are still undefeated. Is this where we shout Joichi Fire? I don't know what that's a reference to. We haven't lost so far, nope. But we have been in bronze and silver, so... That'll change once we get higher. How many gems did it take so far? 11,400. Which you all get, we started like a new account, so getting that was easy. Oh, okay. Sweet dreams. Bum 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 bum. Sweet dreams are made of these sleepy girls that go to the extra deck, summoning cakes from the 7 seas. Everybody's looking to summon. Some of them summon attack mode. Some of them summon in defense mode. Some of them have card effects. Some of them want to affect your cards. Doompa 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 doompa. Yee-hoo! Hold your head up. Goo your head up. Alright. We're gonna get rid of our targeting protection to get a trap. Sudden Imperm. Book of Moon Imperm! In 2014 Yu-Gi-Oh! This would be unstoppable! Just curious, starting Master Duel from scratch. If you start a new account, they give you a whole bunch of gems as a new player, just for starting out. So you can essentially build your first 2 decks for free, just by, like, doing all the basic tutorial stuff, and playing through all the solo modes. You might be able to get a 3rd deck with how many solo modes there are now. Ah, Bonfire. Uh-oh, chat. Snake Eyes! Haven't seen that in a while. Fortunately, I opened with my one of Imperm. And I know what to Imperm. Unless you already have the Poplar and you don't... Ah, I see. Open with the one of Poplar, eh? Well, we've all been there. Open with the Fire King Island that you wanted to search with the Sanctuary. Yep, destroy the Poplar. Search the Garunix. Yeah, I think we go ahead and do this. We don't want them to get to Flamberge. I don't want my stuff to be in the back rooms. The back rooms is not where I belong. So let's summon the ice cream monster. Let's change one monster face down, yeah. Three guesses as to which one it is, chat. Nighty-night, Ash. Go take a nap. Go to Dreamland yourself. Have a fun time. Just gonna blow up one card. You think they'll pick a monster, chat? Oh, they actually know what they're doing. Alright. Touché. Now they can summon this. No. No, I don't want you to do that. Stop it. Get some help. All right. Battle phase. Yeah, you know what? I think... wait, no, we can just bring that back. And then this comes back. And they've got nothing. Absolutely nothing. And I almost activated this because I was like, ooh, how sweet, we can get the tower back. But no, if I do that, then we can't use the Sleepy Girl in the extra deck. And we have the ability to do so let's do so. Let's go ahead, 1, 2, 3. And then let's Eater of Millions. Oh, we actually have to use one from our hand. We can get rid of one of the cakes. Hello there. Nice to meet you. It'd be a shame if you went woke. Dun-dun-dun-dun-dun. Dun-dun-dun-dun-dun. 1. Oh, we only get 4. Wait, this will blow up everything. So 1, 2, 3. Does this have an effect in the graveyard? Yeah. I think we can let them keep Poplar there and the face down Ash. Actually, yeah, let's... There we go. Get rid of that. Get rid of Ash. Get rid of the field. Oh, I can put this back. I don't really want to. I'd rather have stuff in the extra deck. Yeah. Now let's just go ahead and put more damage on. Go back into the extra deck. Back into the deck, Nemleria. Get back out here, Nemleria! Okay. They're not dead. They could easily recover from that. They could even OTK us from this position. Only time will tell. But I mean, we got the ability to get a whole bunch of stuff next turn. So I think we're pretty good. Bird. You don't have anything to search. I am so sorry. They opened with all their garnets. That was one where it's like, I don't think they even necessarily played that poorly. I just happened to open with like my good like spell traps. And they opened with like one of the worst hands their decks can produce. Did I go up the woke counter, chat? I forgot. Are we at 7 wokeness? One more duel and we're ranking up. 10 win streak and we're ranking up. Can we go and rank it up? Or will we just give up? Gotta get going and we rank it up. Gotta keep going cause we're ranking up. Gotta keep going cause we're ranking up all day. That's a pretty good one. Someday I'll get like a community of like musicians who will turn my weird little goofy songs into actual songs. But today is not that day. Okay. Huh. We've already got 2 love, so... I mean, I guess we still go for this. Oh, now we can search the other trap. Neato. Let's special summon this first. Oh. I thought they were going to max C for a second. Alright, let's send off the chocolate. We're going to set the repeater. Am I worried about Lightning Storm or Feather Duster? They're in a 60 card deck. What are the chances that they open Feather Duster? Bada bingo. Best deck. Deck out of 10. Not even a real deck could compete against this. Oh, I see. 60 card Labyrinth? Ooh, perform a Power 5 Rainbows Magician. It's like any mercy I would have given you has now fallen by the wayside. If you're playing that, you deserve to lose, boyo. Place this card, Each based on the number of set cards. Okay. Fortunately, I have many set cards. Okay. Let's go ahead and use this now. Yeah, we're going to banish one from our extra deck and add one from our graveyard to our hand. Do we want to go ahead and flip this? Yeah, we don't want them getting any advantage off of this. Plus, we need to deck thin. Try to get our way to Eater of Millions. Go to sleep. Ash, that's a pretty good draw. Okay. Send two more. Welcome, Labyrinth. I think that's fine. We're only worried about Big Welcome. Because we can stop targeting and destruction, so they're going to have a hard time, like, doing the stuff they want to do. Okay. Special summon. I've got 4 left, right? Ceasefire? Alright, I'm gonna admit I wasn't expecting ceasefire. That does flip their monster back face up. Let's go ahead and activate this. And now it is time. Father, the sleeper has awoken. Dun 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 dun. Cha cha. Get out of my sight. Oh wait, I can't negate that because the tree, I have nothing left. Wait. Why'd they target this one? Okay. Sure. Yeah, I mean, I'm fine with that. I think they misclicked, chat. Tower protection? No. Let's see. What do I want to get rid of? You, and you. I think you 4 seem like a threat. Oh, wait. I won't be able to get rid of... Oh, wait. Yeah, I will. Yeah, that's fine. Bye-bye, everyone. I'll remember you in therapy. And now we can activate this. Yeah. Go to school, Nemleria. You don't want to see this. Flip them face down, and there we go. Yeah, that was... Maybe there's something I'm missing, something I don't know about my own deck. I feel like if they had just impermed the Nemleria, then I was doomed, but they clicked on the dog for some reason. But, you know, a win is a win. We'll take whatever we can get as we rank up into Silver 2. Still undefeated. We'll find something eventually that stops us. Also, I'm curious how many burn cards they had. Let's check this out real quick. Just one ceasefire, labyrinth setup, 3 ring of destruction, storming, D-barrier. This might have hurt me if I had stuff in the graveyard. Fair welcome, labyrinth barrage, rivalry goes in. Yeah, you know, they're playing rivalry goes in 5 rainbows. I don't feel too bad for them. At this rate, it'll be a standard rank climb starting in session 2. I think gold will start to run into some like, problems. You can't send Sleepy on the field? No, because you can't send pendulums to the graveyard. Oh wait, no, it's fine. We opened with Sweet Dreams. Bum 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 bum. Uh-oh. Oh, okay. Yeah, that's fine. I thought you had Ash. Ash would have been a problem. Maxi is good. At most, like, the best end board I have would be me summoning 3 monsters, and most of the time, I can do less than that. In this case, I was only going to summon 1 anyway. So let's go ahead, summon our 1 monster. We've already got Louvre, so we can summon the other trap. Or search the other trap. And we've still got Nibiru. Easy peasy. I'll just take a nap. Also, I just noticed this person's name. Do they want to bang Gengar? Of all the Pokemon, I guess it's at least kind of human-shaped, but, like, its face is a head. I guess no matter where you bang it, you're getting head. Technically. Oh, hey, it's Diabellster. Yeah, that's fine. I'll allow it. Oh, it could be ban Gengar. I need to get my head out of the gutter. What am I thinking? Well, I guess the G could be doing double duty, chat. You don't know. Huh, they're searching for wanted. Okay. Linking 2 off. For IP. Okay. Did you already normal the, did you already have the Snash? Super Poly. That seems like an awful investment of resources. Wasn't this already dark? What are they making? Or do they need a link specifically? No, Mud Dragon. With the same attribute. Yeah, you already had a dark monster. Why did you put 2 dark monsters into a dark monster to make a dark monster? Okay, hold up. You know, we've gotten in trouble before using Nibiru when our opponent, like, had too big of a token for us to beat. But I feel like this is a really good time to Nibiru, because all they're going to get is a Mud Dragon of the Swamp. Oh no, they want to summon Dark Magician. I thought they wanted to summon Magician's Souls. Yeah, I guess we'll save it. It is the end of the main phase. Sure. Love? Let's get the ice cream monster. Sorry, Yugi, but I'm summoning the ice cream monster. Let me just change that Dark Magician face down. Yep. I guess we do this, right? We can get back the other guy. Yeah. We'll use the effect now. Send 1. Give me the chocolate. And then this returns. Ooh, wind perm. How spicy! Let's see. Can we get to all the things we want to get to? How many do we have? 1, 2, 3... Yeah. Banish 3. Oh, you got called by? You gonna call by my ice cream? Get yourself an old-style waffle cone? No, they're just searching a Diabell star. It's probably for the best. Eternal Soul. I see. Yeah, go ahead. I think I win this one, chat. Somehow I don't think that the Dark Magician is gonna be able to beat this. Hello? Oh wait, they got this trap, right? No, it has to be a Diabell star. Okay. Special summon. You go make yourself untargetable. It won't help you this time. Send 1 off. Send the last 2 off. It's time for somebody to take a train to Sleepy Time Junction, chat. Let's get woke on them. Woke count number 9. It's cool that you can't be targeted and all that, but what if I didn't target you? Oh yeah, let's not let him draw a card either. Goodbye! Oh, I realize I can't summon this because I don't have a Nemleria. That's fine. We'll just do this. Go to school, Nemleria. She's like, wait, but it's not a school day. It's a half day. All right, well, never mind. Go back to sleep. Dream about your ice cream beast. She walked in the door and went home. She said she was sick. Not feeling well, I see. Win number 12. They're gonna change their name to Ban Nemleria. Maybe. Maybe. Do we include that one for the Bang Gengar part? I'm not sure if that was actually a funny bit or if that was just unexpected. Do you think this deck will ever receive more support? No idea. I thought it was funny. The visual of the hand from Called By picking out their ice cream. We'll just skip it. I am ambivalent. Alright, one more win and we rank up to Silver 1. Just moving right along. We're chugging right down the road. We're going on home with Nemleria. Climbing the ladder, riding the saddler. This is the first extravagance we open. I don't read no Japanese, but whatever it is, they're excited. They got italicized exclamation marks for even more emphasis. Who is the saddler? He who saddles. Or, you know, he was that guy in The Water Boy. You know, Adam Sadler. I guess we gotta activate this at the start of the main phase. Draw 2. Lightning Storm. Well, those are some good ones. Or they were. Well, that's more like the Diamond Experience, chat. And up into Silver 1 we go. Check the deck. They probably thought we were like Tenpai or something. Huh. That's a curious one. I mean, not literally, because it doesn't have curious, but... Dogmatica? Curiouser and curiouser. Let's see. Did I count that? Are we on third? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14. Oh, wait, no. Those were the... rookie. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13. Yeah. The funny thing about that is if they had resolved their effect, they would have put me closer to being able to activate Nemleria. Alright. Alright, Nemleria. Nap on him. Max C. Okie dokie. You can have your bug. I will have a tower of cakes. Thank you. Do we give him 2 draws to get the targeting protection? We've already got the 1 trap. Plus an imperm. And now we've got 2 traps. I really should stop putting this in the center so we can actually set imperm where it might do something. Okay. Your move. They're on a, what, 44 card deck? 14 card extra deck? I'm sorry, 45 card deck. We've got 2 negations and a Book of Moon. Yeah. Albaz. I'll go ahead and imperm that. I don't want you to get, like, 2 monsters on board, plus a fusion. I was hoping for actual Predaplants. It might be actual Predaplants. I remember when I played Predaplants, I played branded in them. Yeah, actual Predaplants! Special summon 1 from the hand, then add a Predap. Predaplants, Predaplants. Clammy Sundew! Ooh, and Bufolicula. They get into licking. Alright. I think this seems like a good thing to louvre. We don't want this face up. So let's get the ice cream. And let's just put him to sleep. Ooh, they might have something to say about that. Super Poly, maybe? Okay, Bufo can fusion summon using monsters from your hand or field. I can do nothing to stop that. Alright, show me what you got. How am I supposed to sleep with a bop like this? Okay, they're going for Ambulades. There you go, buddy. Alright, and we finally get to use Repeater. Use the effect now. The 3rd effect. Send a beast to the graveyard, and 3 from the extra deck. Negate all face-up monsters the opponent controls. You're negated, buddy. All day, every day. Discount negate warehouse. End phase. All right. Reborn the monster. All right. How do we got? We got 4 left. So we can... All right. We'll send 2 off. We'll get you. And... Oh, wait. Shit. Okay, no, we're still good. Send 1 off. Grab a card from our graveyard. Summon the chocolate horse. And then we'll just gain 500 attack. And here we go. You know, if I had known we were going to do it this many times, I wouldn't have made a counter for it. I thought this was going to be a difficult goal to reach. Bye-bye, everyone. I'll remember you in therapy. And then we just do the ice cream shuffle. Back into the deck, Nemleria. No, wrong deck. I meant the extra deck. Get back here. Special summon, and we got an ice cream. Yeah. Reborn the monster. Easy peasy. Go, my chocolate horse. Devour them like they tried to devour you. Boo! Boo! Dab. Where did Reborn the Monster come from? It was in the anime, they said it that way. I sleep. Alright, Nemleria is on a 14-game win streak. 1 more and we get up to gold without ever losing a game. They have allowed us to go first. Will we have to finally face Tempai? Will we face something that can defeat us? Will we have to listen to the fucking live twin song again? Okay, so we don't have the Sleepy Girl, which is unfortunate. And I don't think we can get to it with this. Sure. I'm not even gonna ash that. Let's go 2 of these. Let's add you. And you. And yeah, fortunately we could still do at least this part. Let's do this. Put the other one in the graveyard. Set the other trap. There we go. We got 2 traps and an ash. What's our opponent on? Harpy's Feather Duster. Now that is unfortunate. Alright. We're going to activate this, and we'll use the effect. We can send 2, and any damage is halved this turn. We can also activate this and summon the Ice Cream Monster. That'll give us a 3,000 defender that can also put Nemleria in the graveyard. Unless we get ashed. Okay, we might be in for a spot of bother, chat. It is Tempai! Oh, I can't ash this. I guess because it happens in the damage step or whatever. Okay, they get to synchro. But, chat, we do take half damage this turn. And they may not know that, and they may not know how to do the full combo. And we do still have Ash, so we might be able to stop them. They got Biden Dragon, but I'm the real Sleepy Joe. Yeah, let's go ahead and do this now. I will lower your attack. Okay, they're just gonna tag it out. I'm curious what the ruling is. If 3 attacks have been declared, I guess it was declared even if they essentially negated it. I mean, either way, I think they're going to get to 3. Alright, I do still take half damage. It doesn't look like they have the spell. The problem, of course, is that since we didn't get to Nemleria, I can't summon either of these. But maybe they'll just be like, I didn't know TK. I've lost the game. There's no way I can win. And then they'll just surrender. A man can dream, chat. Alright, we've made it to main phase 2. Most Tempai duelists aren't that lucky. Alright, going for spears. The holy spears, chat. And set one. Yeah, we got something special over there. That's not a good draw. Okay, so we can summon the Ice Cream Demon. Oh, we can use the effect. Yep, they got an imperm. No? Okay. Well, we at least got a trap for next turn, chat. Then we can Ice Cream. Does this negate the Ice Cream? Place it, and if you do... okay. I guess we just ash this. Alright then! Another turn! Lightning Storm! Okay. So now we have a way to Nemleria. We just gotta hope they don't have full combo here. Fuck, I think that's full combo. No, come on! Shit, you guys! Raigeki! One second, chat. They fell for this last time. Maybe they'll quick synchro to get out of this. No. Can't during damage. Yep, and with that, we finally lose the fucking Tempai of all things. I was really hoping that, you know, when we finally lost, it would be to some interesting deck doing some unique thing. Not the same fucking Tempai. Wait, do they only have one of the dragon? Oh, they can just bring both of them back from the graveyard, right? Yeah, we put up a pretty good fight. Unfortunately, they just drew Feather Duster, Lightning Storm, Raigeki. Yup, a sad state of affairs, but, you know, at least we didn't win all of them. Aren't we in Silver 1? Yeah. We went broke. No, they did have another copy. Alright. I think with that, chat, I'm gonna call it for tonight. I'm getting tired. Ugh, nothing puts you in less of a mood to play Yu-Gi-Oh! Like losing to Tenpai, and we're almost at our time. I think we are in our time, but because of the blackout earlier. Yeah, it's time for this Joe to go sleepy time. But we can check, look at all these missions we got, chat. Win a duel without a normal summoner set. Got more deck slots, banish your opponent's cards, activate in the graveyard. Special summon monsters. We got the race car. Increase the duelist level. Look at all that. We're almost up to 10,000 again. It hurt my soul when he played one card and you said, yep, that's full combo. That's the way the game is. But yeah, hopefully you all enjoyed. It's been a fun evening. We got to be woke quite a bit. We got to banish a whole bunch of stuff face down. We got to be very sleepy. Hope someone was asking about something in the chat. I was looking. But yeah, if you don't know, because it sounds like we might have some people. I got to your first stream too late. Yep, you gotta come a little bit earlier. But I'm a Hardleg Joe, if any you didn't know. And every month I climb the Master Duel ladder with a different deck. Usually those decks are pretty competitive, but for December, it's Jankmas, which means I will play whatever. The decks get chosen by my patrons, by the way. They vote on and suggest what decks I should play. Last month, we did Ritual Beast, which is like a tiered meta deck. If you want to see that, I play 3 weeks climbing the ladder, seeing how far I can go. And then at the end of that, we compile all the best moments, and I release them as a YouTube video on youtube.com/hardleggaming. The Ritual Beast ladder climb will be out this Saturday. It's 2.5 hours long, so if you want to see the whole journey, you could check that out. If you're just here for the live stream content, every Tuesday and Thursday is when I climb. So I'll be back here on Thursday for stream number 2 of 6. Wow, a short one? We're like 5 minutes short. Oh, you're talking about the length that, yeah. Well, what was it? We realized, because the ladder climbs were doing well despite being like over 3 hours long. So, we kept making them longer and longer. And I think we kind of figured out that once you get like past 3.5 hours, that's when people stop watching them. All the 4-hour episodes, all the like 3-hour, 40 minutes ones are the ones that perform the worst. So we've been trying to cut down, trying to get them down around the 3-hour mark. A little bit before the 3-hour mark. Is there a pack opening? No. I think my favorite was Ancient Gear. I think this one, you're going to have a lot of fun with it, chat. The editor really went above and beyond. He made like little skits in between every stream that shows like Critter's quest to become a ritual beast. Which, if you don't know, this is Critter, by the way. He's my little companion. He likes to sit back here and watch the duels. Sometimes he rides on my top hat, which I usually wear, except we're doing sleepy time duels, so I'm doing the sleepy hat this month. Critter is cool. Can we put some critters in the chat? So yeah, if you want to see my edited videos, see like the actual ladder climb experience, I believe we're on episode 26, and we've done everything from like Egyptian gods to Snake Eyes, Tearlament to Crystal Beasts. We did, again, Ritual Beast last month, which is like a meta deck, and then before that we did Ancient Gears, Paleozoics. So it's really a roller coaster of all sorts of different decks. If you like the streams, but you can't catch them live, it's also worth mentioning I have a stream VOD channel where I upload the VODs like a week later. So if you just want to watch like basically the unedited stream, those go up on Raw Hardleg. I'm back from a long break. But I go to random people challenging them to duels. Do you accept? No. No, I don't. I generally don't duel random people, especially random people who have like nothing to do with my chat. Like this is your first time chatting. That you gotta understand how that appears to me. Oh, have a good night. See ya. Where it's like, oh yeah, I built up like 4 years to get this audience of like 100 people to watch the stream, and then someone's like, hey, could I use your popularity to highlight my dueling skills? No. No, go start your own stream where you challenge people. What's the harm in asking? There is no harm in asking. I guess he could try. But like, if most people end up saying no, that's probably why. And it would be another thing if like they were part of the community and they were like, oh yeah, I'm a fan of Yu-Gi-Oh! I like talking with all these Yu-Gi-Tubers. Like, if someone, what's a name, like GCD or Jimbles, someone who doesn't have a channel, but is known, like, for being part of the community and, like, talking with people and making memes and being funny or whatever, like, if they wanted to duel, I'd be like, yeah, sure. It also depends on if the streamer is... Yeah, I mean, that's another thing is, like, I don't really duel chat that much anyway. I was, like, in the middle of explaining how my whole thing is climbing the ladder. So it's kind of weird to come into, like, a chat that you know nothing about and a guy you don't know at all and be like, hey, how'd you like to do my thing? Going from bronze this time. Yep, we're almost up to gold. GCD mentioned, I'm expecting Yajiro Invader. I've only been playing Yu-Gi-Oh! For a year, it's rough to learn. It is difficult. I won't pretend like it isn't. I've been doing this for like 10 years now. Your streams help to make final prep. Hey, glad to hear. We'll wait until the end. We'll see if we can get the whole duel pass by the time we get to the ranked duels. It shows a lack of social... Yeah. Well, again, it's weird because, like, oftentimes the people who are the most successful are people who, like, lack social awareness. You gotta unfortunately do a bunch of cringe stuff if you want to succeed. I talk often about how, like, anytime I hear someone asking for, like, likes or subs or whatever, I'm like, you don't have to tell me. I'm an adult. I could... It always comes across as cringe. But I can tell you as an actual YouTuber, as an actual, like, streamer, if I sat here and been like, hey, you guys could help me out, help out the channel by just dropping a sub, for just $6, you can really help make this channel better. Like, someone will sub. Or again, even just the subscribing thing, like, if I have a video where I tell people to subscribe near the start, I'll get like 200 more subscriptions. Some people really just need an authoritative person to tell them. And even if, like, the other 90% think it's cringy, it works. It generates spikes, yeah. So who knows? Maybe that kid will go out there and someday, 5 years from now, they'll be like the biggest Yu-Gi-Oh streamer. And it's like, yeah, I was just going around challenging people. And then, you know, Distant Coder was like, I'll accept. And then he ended up, like, doing something really cool. And then when I started streaming, all these people came over. Could work. Doesn't seem necessarily likely, but I don't know. I'll sub after I watch, and then they forget. Content creation, like many other creative avenues, is very cutthroat. Yeah, I will. What was it? Someone asked me about this on a previous stream, and I got completely sidetracked. But, like, I hired an artist to do some work for my novel that's coming out, The Legend of Lefty. And I don't think I'm going to end up being able to use that art. It's not quite, like, traced or copied, but it looks too much like another character. Like, every person I show it to is like, oh, it's that character. And it's like, yeah, probably too close to that to really, like, represent it. And I paid an artist to do it, and I ended up having to block them on Discord because they kept, like, messaging me to be like, hey, how's it going? And I'm like, good. What's up? I'm like, oh, I just wanted to see how you were doing. I'm like, I'm doing fine. Like, oh, okay. You know, I was thinking maybe I could draw some more characters for you. Do you have any, like, work? And I'm like, not really. And they're like, well, I could do, like, a payment plan. You know, I was thinking maybe we could do, like, $100 every week, and then every 2 weeks I could deliver something. I'm like, I don't really have any need for that, but thank you. Like, they just kept trying to, like, pressure me into paying them more money to do, like, the bad work that they put out the first time. And then I was like, hey, I don't really have time to chat. And they're like, I'm just trying to be friendly. Like, I feel like you're only trying to be friendly because you want me to give you money. Why are you in silver? Yeah, I started at the bottom because it's a cheap, it's a not very good deck. Creamy Donkey 09, thank you for the prime hype. See, I told you someone would subscribe. That's not how to do that. Yeah. I have learned a lot. I commissioned 2 things of art. Both of them turned out terribly. And I also almost had someone scam me. They sent me a bunch of art, and I was like, wow, your style's pretty diverse. And they're like, I can do a whole lot of stuff. And I was like, give me like a half an hour or whatever. I'll get back to you. And then I reverse image searched all their pictures they sent me, and they were all from different artists that had posted them online. And I was like, oh, hey, you know, I was, you know, your art looked familiar, and it turns out it was actually from this person. They posted it claiming it was theirs. And they were like, oh, I must have accidentally put their art in my portfolio. That was a mistake, but I promise you the rest of my art is fine. I was like, that's funny, because I looked up the rest of your art, and it's also on other people's websites. I was curious what they were going to do. Because, like, almost all artists work on this, like, give me half up front and then half when it's done. So were they going to take half and then run away and then hope I didn't, like, PayPal it? Or were they going to take all the money and then commission another artist for less and try to keep the difference? Happens all the time, you know. I was born yesterday under a peach tree. As it happens, subcontracting. They're going to tell you to send it as a gift to avoid PayPal fees and run away with the other half. Ah, I see. My sister's an artist. I'm gonna have to, yeah. And the worst thing about it, right, was like, I put out a thing on Twitter, and I was like, hey, I'm looking for artists. Does anyone who follows me, like, want any commission work? You know, send me your portfolio or whatever. Send me your prices. I'll check it out. And, like, I got, like, no real responses. I got 4 bot responses, but they were, like, obviously bot responses. Right? Like, they were so fake that it's like, oh, okay, clearly, you know, this is a person claiming to be an artist, but they have no art posted on their profile. They have, like, some weird skinwalker sentence that's, like, not a real human sentence. Be like, I can give big art, fine art, 500 times, you know, just see the amazing art, click my link. So that didn't do anything. So I went to Blue Sky, and Blue Sky is much more better. It's much more better. Blue Sky is, you know, there's almost no bots over there. And it's known, like, artists were the first people to adopt it. And if I post stuff over there, people will actually respond and have conversations. It's great. But that was where I found all the scam artists. That was where there are actual people. They're clearly not bots. But there are people who will... Again, every person, every artist that I ended up working with, and even the ones I didn't, they were all like, yeah, I'll do your art, tell me about it. And I was like, do you have, like, not a reference, but like a pricing guide? Like, how much do you charge? And they're like, it depends on what it is. And I was like, most people I've seen have a sheet where it's like, you know, one character this much, backgrounds this much, color this much, etc. And they were like, oh, it depends. And so they basically, like, spent a day and a half just asking me for more and more details about this and being like, yeah, I can absolutely do this. I can have it out by this time. I can do it good. And it wasn't until I spent, like, 2 hours talking with them that then they told me the price. Sounds legit. Yeah, most people have base prices. And I was like, maybe they're just like amateurs. You know, they're trying to work on their craft. And yeah, they were very amateur, but I also think that they were just getting around on scamming people. Or again, not scam, because I hesitate to call it a scam because, like, I got the art I wanted. It's just that, you know, they were asking me for references. They're like, you know, is there a character that your character kind of looks like? And I was like, yeah, it's a combination of these, like, 3 characters. I could get these traits, this trait, and that trait. And then they basically just, like, drew a version of one character. And, like they put him in the clothes I asked him to, but it just doesn't look right. Only one of them was technical. And the other one was, like, it's strangely, it was 2 characters. It was Lefty and Old Blue. And Old Blue's like a cat. He's like a cat. He's like a flying cat head. And I was like, just put him on his shoulder. You know, if you can draw a cat face, just put like little duck feet underneath him. Put some wings on the side of there. That's Old Blue. And the one drew him, and it's like a completely different style almost. It's like Lefty's like an anime character. And then Old Blue is like this photorealistic looking cat. Not photorealistic, but much more detailed. It's like, I assume they still drew it, but I feel like either some tracing was involved or just like they're very, very early on in their artist career, so they're like just copying stuff. Did you provide an example? I provided several examples. But anyway, sorry, I didn't mean to go on a long rant. The point is, I'll be back on Thursday. We'll be playing more Nemleria. The merch will hopefully be out later this week, maybe this weekend. I'll try to see if I can... The Ladder Climb comes out on Saturday, so I'm going to see if I can get a video on Sunday showing off the merch. I'll have links where you can buy it. I got the new Hardleg, like, Hawaiian hoodie. Very cool looking. Can't see they got the Hardleg logo on the back there. I don't know how that works on the green screen. So lots of stuff coming up. And The Legend of Lefty should be out later this month if I can finish it. The Hardleg, what? The Hawaiian hoodie. Yeah, I've got this one if you like bright colors, and then we've also got this nice like plain one that just has like a little logo in the corner. If you like something simpler, you don't want to wear a bunch of bright colors. Anyway, let's go ahead. Oh, all my Firefox tabs crashed. Why would they do that, chat? Thanks for streaming. No problem. Thanks for showing up.